Very impressive. Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible? Hello? It's because Windows updated, and every time it does, it just fucking breaks shit. Okay, let's go. Hi, it's current event time. So, Joseph Smith, founder of Mormonism. Mormonism. Hello. Oh, my mic didn't work, so let me do my silly intro again. It's Hildy. It's that Hildy channel. It's that Hildy time. It's that Hildy's channel. It's Hildy's hair that needs 2 hair clips today. Like two giant clippies. Mormon founder Joseph Smith, who theoretically was polygamous, says, so Smith theoretically had 30 plus wives, right? This is what critics and outside historians said. Now, there's a new generation of so-called polygamy deniers, many of them Latter-day Saints, claiming there is no evidence, or at least scant documentation, of Smith's marriages to multiple women beyond wife Emma Hill Smith. Though they base it on their reading of history, some of the reasons are more modern. Polygamy denialism justifies suspicion of the LDS Church as an organization, an impulse quite powerful in American culture right now, a generalized suspicion of institutions. Hi, Cap'n! So a lot of Mormons currently, as a weird response to like anti-intellectualism on the Trump scale, are now judging the LDS Church and refusing to trust them as an institution. Since they state that John Smith married 30 women, now he had to have only married 1, which is a weirdly positive side effect because, bless you, if you're Mormon. I grew up in Denver, Colorado, where the 2nd largest temple outside of Utah is. I had many Mormon friends as a Ute. And know many progressive Mormons and feminist Mormons. However, your church is a cult. Church of Latter-day Saints operates like a cult. You disown people, you brainwash people, you treat them very poorly. People can be part of a faith that isn't a cult, so your individual sects of Mormonism cannot be a cult, but the overall Church of Latter-day Saints literally owns Hawaii. So when we are talking about people gaining a healthy distrust of the Mormon Church, it's a good thing. Trusting the Mormon Church blindly means trusting like higher ups who are cultish as fuck. Because your average Mormon isn't like some evil cult follower. They're just someone who believes in Jesus following a specific book. But LDS, creepy as hell. Creepy as hell. So, This weird positive side effect of Trump has led to a lot of younger LDS followers saying, plural marriage is not a thing. And that they say the LDS Church was creating that narrative as a side effect to support much more fringe members. Today, Captain, I hope that you're not Mormon and you just walked in without context. The context is that historians have long said Joseph Smith had 30 wives, but younger Mormons, having recognized the ills of their church and following sort of the cultural dynamic of mistrust of institutions, have started to say that he did not practice plural marriage, and that they need to respect women. So, basically turning against the nega LDS. Of course, Captain's gonna turn out to be Mormon and is like, I will never watch your channel again. ICE kills a father in Maine. Johann Sebastian Duran Guerrero, a 26-year-old Colombian, was shot and dragged out of his car in Biddeford, Maine, on July 13th. Communities across Maine and around the country, along with elected officials and the Colombian president, are demanding justice for the killing of Johann Sebastian Duran Guerrero, a 26-year-old Colombian murdered by Immigration and Customs Enforcement ICE agents in Biddeford, Maine, on July 13th. The mayors of Portland to Lewiston to Biddeford to state legislators, state senators, everyone really has come out against this tragedy and has rapidly and immediately responded on the ground, walking in solidarity with protesters. Sophia Khalid, the first Somali American city council member from Lewiston, Maine's second largest city, told Prism. This is in Prism Reports, by the way. It is, as much as I loathe to admit, a definitely liberal bias magazine. However, it is real journalists, no AI assistants, and very rarely have they proven to be incorrect. Khalid, also co-founder of the local Black and Immigrant Youth Organization Community Organizing Alliance, said she expected local public officials to keep the pressure on demanding justice for the murder of Duran Guerrero. We wanted to hold those officers accountable. Of course, we didn't hear about that nationally because he is Latin. And why would we hear about a Latino getting killed by ICE? We'll only hear about the white people. So just so you know, Latinos are still getting murdered by ICE. So a public-private endowment in Nebraska has protected the cultural scene from federal budget cuts, which is kind of crazy because we think of Nebraska as lacking all culture in America, but that's simply not true. Nebraska has a unicameral legislature, meaning they have just one chamber. Nebraska also eats chili with cinnamon rolls. That's a thing. It's a real thing. It's called the Nebraska Combo. So they have a really unique way of supporting cultural programming because Johnny Carson is from Nebraska. We call this the Cornhusker State because of college football. So late famed talk show host grew up and attended college in the Cornhusker State and went on to become one of Nebraska's most loyal philanthropists. Johnny wrote a check for $500,000, and that was the first really large donation, said Maggie Smith. Not Dame Maggie Smith, unfortunately, rest in peace, but Maggie Smith nonetheless. Smith is the executive director of the Nebraska Cultural Endowment, found seated by that initial Carson check in 1998. The endowment has grown to $30 million and generates $1 million each year for arts programming and to help the state's cultural groups, whether federal funded weather federal funding uncertainties. The money is particularly handy now since the Trump administration's proposed 2027 budget calls for the elimination of the NEA, or the National Endowment for the Arts, and the NEAH, the National Endowment for the Humanities. Basically, all of the money that ever in existence has supported PBR, has supported artists, has supported writing grants. This is the 6th time the Trump administration has called for the elimination of these agencies since it first came to power in 2020. The Nebraska Cultural Endowment in particular is getting personal attacks because these donations ought to go to politicians, don't you know? Unfortunately, these politicians are willing to side with the Trump administration and force private money into public hands. Yep. The Flock camera system, installed in Fayetteville and other places in Louisiana, is already being used for surveillance. Who would have thought? Several officers were arrested for inappropriately monitoring citizens without their consent or without a warrant. The world's largest drug maker is becoming more like a tech company. It's part of a grander plan to transform the pharmaceutical industry. Eli Lilly has regularly been the weirdly good bad guy in pharmaceuticals. There are many different lawsuits that Eli Lilly has been a part of that actually help instead of harm consumers. Except the first one. The very first one, a landmark case, is when Eli Lilly got permission for pharmaceutical companies to act privately outside of government oversight, which is how you get $9,000 insulin. Otherwise, Eli Lilly is regularly suing for consumer rights, and no one understands why, because they're the people who wanted to make $1 million off of insulin. But they are now pivoting to act more like a tech company, requiring investments from major medical facilities in order to promote their drugs, which is highly immoral, but also weirdly helps the consumer because medical institutions are awful thieves of a people. And their money being forced to go to pharmaceuticals with downstream protections, thanks to Trump's weird approach to insurance, guarantees medical costs slide down. Iceberg lettuce has been recalled in 27 states due to potential cyclospora contamination. This is from producer Taylor Farms. It's been causing thousands of cases of diarrhea across the country. Cyclospora can actually kill people if you have IBS or Crohn's. Please be careful. So, an athlete and YouTuber with more than 11 million subscribers has been spared prison after pleading guilty to making and possessing nearly 3,000 images of sex abuse involving children. Spared prison for making child porn. Oh, the world of Epstein! Colin Powell, who is part of the collective Storer, has received a 1-year suspended sentence after pleading guilty. He began training in parkour in 2006 and joined the Brighton-based collective Storer in 2010. Contributing to their huge social media following, during his career, he performed stunt work for major films, including Netflix's Six Underground, and authored the book What is Parkour, published early in 2026. The parkour athlete was permanently removed from the Promovent Collective following his arrest and subsequent guilty plea for possessing nearly 3,000 indecent images of children, some as young as 6. He was handed a 1-year suspended prison sentence at Brighton Magistrates Court on July 1st. In the war in Iran, 2 American soldiers were killed on Friday. One is missing in action after an Iranian attack on a military base in Jordan. And what is the point of indicating your constitutional right to fair market value if you have to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars for the privilege? So, this is about Leonard Hoffman and his neighbors in North Dakota who went to court to fight for fair market value as the Constitution promises after WBI Energy Transmission said it would take their land at a discount. So pipeline companies seized their land and left them with a $383,000 bill. What will the Supreme Court say is the title. What is someone owed when their land is seized, literally seized by a government force? If you're Native American, that's smallpox. The Supreme Court announced... Now I know how Jon Stewart feels. The Supreme Court announced last month that it will weigh in on that question. It is, of course, not the first time the justices have considered a version of the query. Eminent domain, which gives the state the ability to take private property for public benefit, is not novel in 2026. But the latest case before the court is a reminder that property can still get raw deals, despite the legal safeguards meant to prevent that from happening. In 2018, Leonard Hoffman and his neighbors in North Dakota heard from WBI Energy Transmission, which builds natural gas pipelines, that it planned to take their land. Not asking, planned. The company is private, but it holds a certificate. It's private, but it holds a certificate of public convenience that confers eminent domain powers. WBI Energy Transmission offered the ranchers the price it would pay, about half of market value, according to the Institute for Justice. All right, PB, thank you. The public interest law firm representing the plaintiffs. That was a problem for obvious reasons, the most glaring. The takings clause of the Fifth Amendment promises just compensation when private property is usurped for public use, and the Supreme Court has already confirmed that means fair market value. Hoffman et al. Sued, and after a judge confirmed they could introduce evidence corroborating the land's fair market value, the parties entered into a settlement. The district court also ruled that WBI Energy Transmission was obligated to pay the fees the plaintiffs had incurred in attempting to ensure the company abided by the law, which came out to approximately $383,000. Yet, the U.S. Court of Appeals for the Eighth Circuit reversed the latter determination. Literally, the Supreme Court says pay them money. What happened? What happened to a priori? It's just gone in the legal system. For over 40 years, lower courts have consistently held that private companies exercising the federal power of eminent domain under the Natural Gas Act must follow the compensation rules of the states in which the condemned property sits, the plaintiffs note in their petition to the court. The decision forthrightly acknowledges that it's split with published decisions on the 3rd, 5th, 6th, and 11th circuits. North Dakota law allows judges to restore plaintiffs to their original financial position. WBI Energy Transmission, however, argued that the question should be controlled by federal law, which offers no such protection. What might that interpretation mean for others? The United States currently has some 3 million miles of natural gas pipelines, with more constantly on the way, the plaintiff's petition says. These pipelines frequently lead to condemnations nationwide, and the question of just compensation is at issue in every single one of those condemnations, to say nothing of the countless private negotiations that happen in the shadow of a pipeline company's condemnation power. What this means is that you can go out of your way to sue for your property after a private company steals it, and they can say, give us money. Iran attacked Kuwait and Saudi Arabia after we struck them, and now oil prices are at a month-long high. And the Associated Press actually went and talked to 1,000 Jewish Americans about what they feel about this whole fucking thing. The survey of 1,022 Jewish adults, including people who identify as Jewish by religion and religiously unaffiliated people who identify as Jewish through culture, ethnicity, or family background, offers a rare, detailed accounting of key demographic that sits at the very center of some of the nation's most divisive political debates. Here's the takeaway. Jewish adults have complicated views about Israel and the war in Gaza. No shit. About 7 in 10 Jewish adults overall identify as Jewish when asked about their religious affiliation. The rest, about 3 in 10, say they are atheists or agnostics. While about 8 in 10 of those have a religious affiliation, say Israel's immediate military response to Hamas's attack on October 7th was justified, only about half say Israel's ongoing military operations in Gaza are justified. Among Jewish adults without a religious affiliation, only about half saw the immediate response. Hello, I'm just finishing current events because, disco current events. Let me just finish up and we'll get going. Only about half saw Israel's immediate response as justifiable. Now only about 2 in 10 say the ongoing military operations are acceptable. Many Jewish adults feel unsafe in the United States. About 6 in 10 Jewish adults say prejudice against Jewish people is an extremely or very serious problem. It absolutely is. How weird. How weirdly we suck Israel's dick, but also just hate everyone Jewish. I don't understand this country, but why would I? I'm half Jewish. Many Jewish Americans feel unsafe in the U.S. Among those who identify as secular Jewish, 51% feel safe. Among those blank attached to Israel, absolutely half of them feel like somebody's gonna fuck them up. Most American Jews don't feel politicians are supporting Jewish people. Yeah. Fuck. Does Kuno care about Israel and Palestine? Kuno doesn't give a shit. I just love it. So some Jewish adults are absolute morons and feel that protesting Israel is a form of anti-Semitism. I'm sorry, guys. Shut the fuck up. It's a country, not you. So I understand it was created as a Jewish state, but is, I don't know, protesting, Afghanistan? Anti-Islamic? No! So you can get the fuck out of here. And lastly, in this survey that they made, support for Israel is less of a priority for younger Jewish adults. Yep. Because Israel is no longer just a Jewish state. It's become a conglomeration. All right. So, the Associated Press interviewed Jewish people in America about how they felt about the war in Israel, and they came up with nothing. That's what I get for not reading the article beforehand. Almost all of them I do. But not this one. Let's just see what's going on in the World Cup for the briefest update. Who is winning the World Cup right now? Just show me your fucking brackets. Ugh, exhausting. Hi, Tia! Okay. England beat Norway in week 1. France and England are today. Argentina beat Switzerland. Spain beat France. Argentina beat England. Boo. And Spain and Argentina are today. So right now, Switzerland's in a bad spot. Currently, 3rd place is France and England. Oh, we're actually in the final here. It's Spain or Argentina for the World Cup. 3rd place is France or England, which is great for England. In all seriousness, England has had a really hard time in the World Cup, and they're doing really fucking great. You know, Argentina, Spain. Spain is also kind of a surprising matchup. Argentina is not. The highest Spain ever reached prior to 2010 was a 4th place finish in 1950. They reached the final twice now and in 2010. England, and this is men's, by the way. So the side's sole victory was the 1966 showpiece. This is their 8th successive FIFA World Cup. I think the highest prior to that, other than highest between 1966 and now for England, 5th place. So this is a big deal for England. This is a win in and of itself. So good job, England. I'm very proud of you. Let us get going. It's time for disco. Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Well, is it horrible? That was so good, Ivy. That was so fucking good. Okay. It's time for disco, baby. Les continuons. So I saw another streamer, and I thought I was safe because they were playing day 3. I have missed a metric overload of stuff. I'm not going to look up a guide, but I just know I'm a failure. So, trap time. We're going to do some traps. Check the traps. Check the trap in Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. Check the trap Morel just set up in the cryptozoologist camp. Check the trap near the boathouses west of the Feld building. Check the trap near the canal you cross, southeast of the village. Okay, in Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. Do I have... I can fast travel to the fisherman's shack, I believe. Except I never know how to get to fast travel without... Oh, wait. I think I finally figured it out. Oh. Nope. M. No. M. Yeah, I never figure out how to fast travel with a mouse. I've been always using my controller. Okay, So there's a trap near my house. Somewhere near my house. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Yeah, reasonable. How is it still snowing? Yeah. Crap. Oh, trap! Is there gonna be a phas- Oh my god, what if there's a phasmid in there?
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Oh, is odd.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Lieutenant grins mirthlessly. It'll be in the next one. Surely.
Surely. Anyway,
repeats and looks
the
at the
air is
sea.
nice and fresh here.
He repeats and looks at the sea, then at you, putting the trap back on the ground. Yes, Ivy, I did shave Harry. I understand. Everyone's very upset by this. I recognize my failures. Can I get in here yet? No. So, journal. Which one was that? Was that the one by the canal? Okay. Near the boathouses west of the Feld building. Oh, no, that's the one I just checked. That is the one you literally just checked, Hildy. Like, right the fuck now. Dear God. This is the interrogation room, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's not be in here. This guy. I don't know if I talked to this guy. Can I get over there? Do I have to go the long way around? I do. Allez-vous, ça. Allez-vous on. God, I wish I could speak sometimes. That's just life, friend.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
Oh.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Drawn to the bottle? What? These people? Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I'll call whoever I damn want. Don't tell me what to do.
Abigail! Don't call her!
He grunts. He waves a finger in your general
Never
direction.
thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
How's your day, Theo? Ivy. I'm gonna lean in closer, and this motherfucker's just gonna be like, "Don't do it!"
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
His breath smells like a toxic swamp as he whispers to you, "Don't call her." He then waves his hand as if showing you away. Who are you?
Don't call Abigail.
His eyes move around erratically, in the look in them hazy and unfocused. He's...
The
Where am I?
man
Where's this
hiccups,
place?
then mumbles something unintelligible.
Hey! I am on an important official investigation, sir. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The lieutenant interjects.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough. He does not sound well at all.
Oh,
Don't call Abigail.
he whimpers softly, his voice trailing off into nothingness. Okay, nobody's calling Abigail, my guy.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. This is what's-his-face? Eckerd. This is Eckerd's voice actor. What you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
300 real?
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
You feel your necktie strangle you with excitement. No way. No way. I have 13 real. Where do you expect me to get that kind of money, necktie?
It's our end game!
Oh, it's our end game. Oh, so this is how you get the I'm fucking bonkers end game. What if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore?
Snap out of it, Bratan! This is no time for melancholy introspection! It's time to buy that spirit!
This is the mystery and the truth, and I need to buy that spirit.
Exactly! This is no ordinary drink! It's what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! That drink is special! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds!
All right, necktie. All right.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real? Just entertain me.
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
He brings out a 1-liter bottle with bluish liquid. The mouth is corked shut. Nod, let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow claw on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
His voice rings with pride. Sounds
It
dangerous.
was. In a
Gross.
week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me £4 to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Assholes.
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
That is formaldehyde? He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
He shakes the bottle.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here.
He
But
nods at
this
his
last one
companions.
is yours for £3 if you want it.
I think it will prove useful. Yeah.
£3 and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Here's the money for the spirit.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
Huh.
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Oh, God.
I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
I also want a pack of
My
smokes.
kind of guy. Here you go, friend.
I would like to.
My kind of guy. Here you go, friend.
I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
It is not a custom. Dear fucking lord. Okay. What?
Hey, tequila!
Idiot Doom Spiral. A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra, TM, lycra? Lycra? TM, tracksuit, puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He takes a sip.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Oh, I'm losing my mind. This is what you get for an inland empire of 8, 9.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Ads in 3 minutes. I have re-entered reality to conquer it. Bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now.
He looks at a shit-stained lycra jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying that.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Do I?
Tequila sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
No. You need the wisdom.
I'll wait till...
Suit
Kim isn't
yourself,
here.
Mr. Sunset. You
seeing
too,
you.
Tequila.
I'll wait till Kim is gone. I mean, I've already made such an ass of myself. He's probably judged me into the ground, but just in case. So these traps, they should be near reeds. Yes? We'll just stick by the reeds. Oh, dear God. Watch me end this game by sticking fucking formaldehyde up my ass. Jesus Christ. I've been playing Sober Harry, but relapses are a bitch, I guess. Oh. C22, H28, N2C. Please hold. That is a motherfucking formula that I think I know, but I don't remember right now. Ethylene! No, that's just part of ethylene. Tell me about the molar mass. Is, hold on. Get on my way, ad. 332 grams per mole. These are the related compounds. Yeah, ammonium cyanide, pentazine, cyanoacetylene, methylene, amine, methylamine, hydrogen cyanide, hydrogen isocyanide, acrylonitrile. I mean, this is obviously some sort of alcoholic compound, but I mean, anything with that ratio of carbon, hydrogen, usually that, but there's no oxygen in it, which is interesting. Hawa Charbon! On the hunt. Oh my god, is that fentanyl? That's fucking fentanyl. It's
Now
inert
displaying a message
because
for
it's
YouTube.
Carbon on the end instead of oxygen, but it's fucking fentanyl? In a game released in what? 2016? Jesus Christ! Oh, when I'm in ads, I type what I say so that people who don't subscribe, don't have turbo, etc. can hear me. Yeah, so C28, C22, well, it's C23 until you tack the thing on the end here, so previous to tabbing carbon or oxygen on the end, it's C23, H28, N2, and that's 1 cyclohexyl N, 1 4-methylpenyl, 1 H-indole, 3 methanamine, or 1 cyclohexyl N, 1 4-methylphenyl, 1 H-indole 3 YL methylmethamphetamine, depending on its rotation. And when you add an oxygen on the end, it's fentanyl, and when you add a carbon on the end, it seems to be nothing. Jesus. Oh, he's just glitching a little. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave him glitching for you. Yeah. That's distressing. Hey, you want to make fentanyl? Now you know. Fucking Christ. Well, it's not that easy. We already know about this. We don't need to re-experience this dead man. It's not necessarily that easy, because you still have to... just because you know what's in it doesn't mean you know how the bonds are structured. Chemical formulas can represent a lot of different things. As you notice, there were 2 specific formularies, so they're called formularies for that chemical formula. In this case, it's a rotational formulary. Chiral molecules means that they're non-reflective. So if you hold up your hand as chiral, right? There's no symmetry. So chiral molecules in organic chemistry indicate those that are not symmetrical. And so anytime you have a non-symmetrical chemical formula, there will always be at least 2 formularies, one with the rotation to the right and one with the rotation to the left. No, you had to take OChem twice. OChem 1 and OChem 2. This is the thing they don't tell you about botany. You go into botany thinking it's like horticulture and bugs, and then you leave with OChem. Fucking rude shit. Since you're calling him the Orange Game Charbon, the Orange Guy, I'm going to assume that you don't know Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is a... Alright, it's time for an episode of Hildy Explains Things. Hildy Explains Disco Elysium. You have gotten a divorce and are fucked the fuck up and are so drunk and high that you forget all of your memories. But you are a world-class detective. You have solved over 200 cases despite all of this. And so you were assigned to solve a murder in an independent district controlled by a union in a world that is actually islands and gray fog. Literally, this is the... You have gotten a divorce and have gone on such a bender that you have gotten... You have gotten a divorce and gone on an absurd bender that you've forgotten everything about yourself, even being a superstar detective. So you have been assigned to a murder in Martinez, which is an independent district of Revachol, which is a theoretically post-war, post-communism country controlled by corporations. Your partner, Tim Kitsuragi, is an angel sent from gay heaven and tolerates you incredibly. Your job is to figure out why Lely, the military militiaman sent to break up a strike from the union by the corporations, is dead. Your interior talks to you regularly. Your stats are things like volition, empathy, pain threshold, inland empire, esprit de corps, visual calculus. Your armor are items that increase or decrease these. There is a system in which you are trying to figure out what kind of cop you are. You're gonna be a sorry cop, a communist cop, a ultra-liberal cop. To be gay, well, to do anything you really, to learn about yourself, you have to internalize thoughts. Things like date of birth generator, jamais vu, derealization, homosexual underground, volumetric shit compressor. There are things like Masovian socioeconomics, torque dork, boyadero. It is set in theoretical, like the culture of the area. Oh, they're beautiful. Yeah. And they are very interesting. They're all very symbolic.
I'd
Okay,
hug you if
let
it
us-
wouldn't scorch your skin off.
Let us move along to a plant fact. 90 streams, Jesus Christ. I can't believe anyone can tolerate me that long, let alone use him. We did have a plant fact redeemed from Chabon, so we are going to... You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna talk about charcoal. Which means we're gonna talk about wood. So, first things first. I'm gonna go to webcam for this because I'm gonna gesture a lot.
Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible?
So the definition of charcoal is a lightweight black carbon residue produced by strongly heating wood in minimal oxygen to remove all water and volatile constituents. Minimal oxygen is the key here because if you light it on fire, it's actually going to crumble. So the bonds that are inside carbon do break, even though they're very sturdy under heat. So in the traditional version of this pyrolysis, so lysis means to remove something. Hello, Snow! Lysis means to remove something. Pyro means via fire. So this is literally cutting off molecules via fire. So in the traditional version of this pyrolysis process, called charcoal burning, often by forming a charcoal kiln, the heat is supplied by burning part of the starting material itself with a limited supply of oxygen so that a fire can't spread. The material can also be heated in... Mouse, where did you go? There it is. It can also be heated in a closed retort, which is like a... So a kiln is like this, and a retort is like a like... You know, you see like an alchemy table, and you see that one bottle that goes, "What you?" It's that one. So charcoal's been around since ancient times, rooted in the abundance of wood in various regions. The process typically involves stacking wood billets to form a conical pile, allowing air to enter through openings at the bottom and igniting the pile gradually. Charcoal burners, skilled professionals tasked with managing the delicate operation, often lived in isolation to tend their wood piles. That's where they put all the autistics. So, now that we've talked about what charcoal is, we're talking about charcoal. We're going to talk about what wood is. Because wood is a little different than you think in botany. So, wood in the botanical sense is a structural tissue that's found as xylem in the stems and roots of trees and other woody plants. So trees, by the way, are not a separate category. In botany, they are either conifers or woody angiosperms. So wood is something that can grow on anything. There are woody succulents, there are woody flowers, bushes are woody. Being a natural material, it's characterized as organic. However, bark is technically not organic. It is detritus. It's dead skin cells. So I guess it's organic in as much as dead skin cells are, but it's on that pathway to decomposition. So it is a natural composite of cellulosic fibers that are strong in tension and embedded in a matrix of lignin and hemicelluloses. So hemicelluloses, half, cellulose. We think of cellulose as the fat on a woman's thigh, which, whatever. That's cellulose. But cellulose itself is just a chain of sugars that's woven together. It's literally like sugar wool, and it's very, very strong. A cellulose fiber is 16 cellulose, which is 16 chains of very strong fiber, and they fuck gymnospermae. Oh, my homies love angiosperms. Shut up, Snow. I can't accept that you know gymnospermae. Get out of here. You don't get to code and talk to me about Postra and then still know botany at 21. Get out. Go back to fucking Naples where you belong. So they're very, very strong, and they resist a lot of compression. Gymnosperma, by the way, is what conifers are. Yeah, they don't teach that in basic biology out here, fucker. Wood is sometimes defined as the only secondary xylem in the stems of trees. So when we say secondary, by the way, xylem is xylem and phloem is the circulatory system of a plant. So think of them as veins and arteries and digestive system. Xylem is used for water, phloem for food. Secondary xylem is something that grows after. So when a plant develops its stem, there's something called the cambium. So think of the cambium as a spine. All right? So the cambium is a spine or bone marrow that's in the center of the stem, and its job is to produce what we call ground tissue, or tissue that makes up the stem and roots that moves shit along, functional tissue. Ground tissue is some of the most important tissue in a plant. All ground tissue in a woody plant is not woody. You see, because wood, otherwise every plant would have the potential to have wood, correct? And that's just not true. Also, plants in general do not grow out. They grow up. So even if they are thick, even if she's thick, she's actually growing thick in layers from up. However, there is something called the cork cambium that in woody plants grows out. And it squishes everything around it. So new tissue comes from the inside and says, fuck you, old tissue, I'm awesome, and starts squishing. That's how you get rings in a tree. The primary xylem, or the first shit, the shit that was a stem, gets smooshied and murdered so much it becomes the bark. And more bark is constantly being produced as these rings get smooshied and smooshied and smooshied. The cork cambium can keep growing forever, but it grows very, very slowly. A pine tree takes 18 months to seed. So, all of this being said, this is why charcoal can be made from wood. So charcoal has lignin, wood has lignin and a lot of celluloses. Lignin is, in simple terms, the stuff that makes paper goes yellow. It's very tough, and as it decays, it just so happens to leave behind a lot of yellow pigments. Lignin can weave inside hemicelluloses and make it not more of a very thick cable, but more of a very thick rod. That's what she said. And as lignin weaves into these, it becomes, depending on how much lignin there is, softwood or hardwood. In fact, the definition of softwood and hardwood is not the same as in carpentry. So, as it pushes out, these bonds become shorter and more intense. When a bond is formed between two molecules, it's often a single bond. Sorry, that took me a bit. It's often a single bond. But when it's between two carbons, it can easily become a double bond or a triple bond, depending on how close they are. Because carbons have 4 valence shells, so they can share 3 pairs of electrons without becoming each other. So if I put 3 of these together, it's a lot tougher to break than one of them. Charcoal heats wood until it breaks 2 of them, but not the 3rd. But since they're already super close together, that makes a really interesting dense matrix that's very hard to actually burn through. It just crumbles. Charcoal. So, we have a question. If a plant is grown in a gravity-free environment, not in the literal sense, with homogeneous light from all directions, where will it grow towards? How would growth hormones distribute inside it? Aha! Typically, you only get one plant fact, a stream, but we're going to do this real quick because this is a very quick answer. Inside plants, there is something called an ameloplast. Think of it. You're fine, Snow. Now you know. We're gonna do it anyway. So, I drew comics when I was tutoring botany and TAing botany. I would draw ameloplasts like little bean bags. Who were high all the time. Because that's what they are. They're just sacks of starch, and all they do is sit on the couch and watch TV and eat. Aw, shit, son! I was just finishing a plant fact. What is up, Oddish? 30 fucking viewers? Whoa, busy stream. Stream, Oddish. Oh, it's a gold raid? We got raid messages now? Damn. Hi, everybody. So I have a botany degree. So although we are ostensibly playing Disco Elysium, there is a plant fact redeem on my channel, and I was just giving a plant fact. So before I go into my introduction, Raiders, let's learn about what happens when a plant. So the question was, I just explained charcoal too, you missed it. It was very interesting. So the question is, if a plant is grown in a gravity-free environment, not in the literal sense, with homogeneous light from all directions. So plant, theoretically in outer space, all like completely well lit on a, believe it or not, they've done experiments with this because botanists are botanists, in a space shuttle. Where will it grow towards? How would growth hormones distribute it? So, inside a plant root, there's something called an ameloplast, which, when I was in my botany degree, I often drew the parts of plants as comics. I was a TA, and I would do this to help teach people things. So, in the roots of plants is something called an ameloplast. Ameloplasts are just little sacs full of starch. And you can imagine them as just sitting on a couch, eating fucking potato chips, high as balls. Because what happens is, when the plant turns, the ameloplast is so fucking high and so just like into its show. If the plant, this is the flower, this part of the chopstick. If we turn it this way, the ameloplast right now is at the bottom of the roots, right here. If we turn it this way, instead of turning with the plant like this, the ameloplast is like, yo, dudes! Adjusts their couch and falls to the bottom of the cell. Turn it this way. Dudes! And this way. Whoa. So a plant knows where up is and where gravity is because of ameloplast. They go boot. So now we are in a gravity-less environment. The ameloplast is just like, yeah. Except, alas and anon, it's not just gravity that shows where a plant is up. Weight and mass are why ameloplasts are full of starch. So even in a weightless environment, something with more mass will float less than something with less mass. Right? Things move at different rates based on their actual size because we're not in a perfect vacuum. We're just in a gravity-less environment. So the ameloplast will still reach the bottom, just very, very slowly. So the answer of where it will grow in a homogeneous lit area in complete weightlessness is, first, it would look like, so if we're talking from seedling point, there is one more step to discuss this answer. There is a gene named WOX5, which is, botanists usually name things really cool, like stomata, which is how a plant breathes, or whatever is called so many eyes. Also, Oddish, I asked you how stream was, and you just can't even answer me. So it's called so many mouths. Sorry. And so WOX5 helps say which, along with the mat complex, helps determine which way cellulose fibers are woven, as well as where cells go when it's developing. If WOX5 cannot know where down is, because at this point, ameloplasts don't exist, it just makes a ball. So first, you just get a ball. Eventually, though, ameloplasts will be made no matter what, because the bowl may be weird and wonky, but it still has all the parts. So ameloplasts get made, and this bowl will start to figure itself out. It will not become straight at that end. It will still be kind of, but from this nonsense, a little stem will form, and the answer is the opposite of wherever the ameloplasts are. So if we're saying it's spinning, which it often is, it will just grow straight. So if it's spinning, the flower will be in a straight line from the stem. If it's not, say it's being held by something in a weightless environment, it will grow towards down, regardless of gravity or not, because of the nature of stuffing ameloplast with starch. And plants will stuff ameloplast with starch until they get a signal that it's reached the bottom of the cell. Here's the second part of that question, hormone signaling. Whenever you're in doubt about something happening in a plant, it was probably auxin. A-U-X-I-N. Auxin. I like to say that auxin passes itself to the right-hand side because it does. Auxin is always delivered from the right to the next cell. They don't start shipping auxin from the root where it is made unless an ameloplast lands on the bottom of a root. So prior to the roots being completely developed, when WOX5 is busy, auxin does exist because the auxin sensors are still in that ball. But when the roots are completely free, auxin is developed in the roots and sent to the flowers. And in the flowers, you get another guy, ABA, that's sent down to the roots. But we're not going to talk about that. They're in a forever war. We don't want to talk about it. For now, we're talking about auxin. Auxin always goes to the right. And like in a maze, if you always tone right, it will eventually come back down, and that's how it cycles. Auxin will get stuck in places where it can't go to the right anymore, or signaling says it should be there. Auxin encourages growth. So when a plant turns towards the light, it's from an overabundance of auxin on the shady side, which happens because sun and light energy signals to the plant to move auxin along. And if there isn't enough light energy there, auxin doesn't move. In the roots, if an ameloplast is not on the bottom of the cell, auxin doesn't move. So auxin, there is a max auxin that can be in a place, because without auxin it doesn't grow at all. But auxin starts to build up in that part of a root. So the plant keeps filling the ameloplast with starch until it gets heavy enough or big enough to touch the bottom of the cell wall. Basically, the high cell part gets real fucking fat. And then it is like, I don't give a fuck. Fat pride. Needs another pizza. That's not even to insult fat positivity, it's just what happens. And the ameloplast then indicates where down is. There you go, Snow. That's the answer to your question. Hi, Raiders! I'm Hilly. Apparently, Oddish is not going to tell me how stream went, so I'm going to assume it went well. Maybe one of you can. I am a variety streamer. As you can tell, I'm also a giant nerd. I have way too much education. I'm really in debt. I play anything from Fable 2 to Satisfactory to Disco Elysium to American Arcadia to Freddy Fish. I'm currently playing everything I've ever known, organized alphabetically, on a big ol' honkin' wheel. We spin the wheel, we get the letter, we work through the games. There are break games in between each game, so it's not just a wall of F. Right now we're on Fable 2. It's my headliner, Tuesday, Thursday. It's Tuesday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Today, this is the For the Europes time slot, in which, because I used to be a day streamer, I specifically always have a game in the day, no matter what. This is an LGBTQIA+ and F safe place. Furry, plural, intersex, doesn't matter. Even if you're a filthy communist like Snow, you can be here. He's even Italian. Gross. What this means is that I'm very protective of my community. And in that case, to care about trans people or gay people or furry people, you have to be political. if you are not choosing a stance, you aren't on the right side of history. And so if you don't regret voting for Trump, you don't belong here. Please leave. I make this decision in order to make sure my community is safe and they can have fun enjoying video games while all of those fuckers feel uncomfortable all the time and leave because they should, because they're Nazis. I want to make it clear it's if you don't regret voting for Trump. If you regret it, please enjoy yourself. However, you won't like me, I won't like you, and it's to save your time if you're MAGA. Also, I don't want you picking on my people. So, that being said, if that's okay with you, that's okay with me. Let's go play some Disco Elysium. That's cooler when I'm playing Satisfactory.
Tell me what you think, Yorkie. You think it's terrible? Is it horrible?
Such a detour. We had a lot of plant facts today. Oh, hello, Dodgy. Oh my god. Look at that chunky cattail. It's a chunky calico. Okay, so. You know, I've been streaming for an hour and a half, and 45 minutes of that was plants, and 30 minutes of that was current events. We are on the hunt for phasmid tramps. Tramps. Damn those phasmid tramps, slutty little cryptids. A rusted broken control box for the radio tower. The ladder's too rusty to climb. Sierra has eaten it away. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Welcome in, Dottie. I believe that you've come in before in a satisfactory raid. Or with maybe Dandolf? It's really nice to see you. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance, where the posts trail toward. You take a mental note. Teomotiri seems important somehow. Where? Where's Teomotiri? Whatever. We're looking for... So, there is a cryptozoologist who is old and was basically kind of...
Now displaying a message for YouTube.
The insulindic phasmid, which is theoretically a praying mantis that can disguise itself as reeds. It's supposed to be vegetarian. The boardwalk rises to your south. It casts this long shadow over you. To convince him to go home to his wife, Lena, who is this delightful woman in a wheelchair. Aha! We're supposed to find these things.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Look around.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze, weighed down by rain. They seem to be waiting for something.
Insulindian phasmid, not insulindic. Oh my god. Actually yourself, you comment. Thank you, Snow. The insulindian phasmid. In a moment, I'll finish this scene and then read that because I'm interested in it, Charbon. The reed shakes sadly in the coastal breeze, weighed down by rain. They seem to be waiting for something.
The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
God damn it. They said moral logic that almost all creatures can be carnivorous when desperate, which is true. Like horses in the wild will just snack on baby birds. So he put some locusts in there, as well as vegetarian food. But yeah, bummer. No phasmids.
Another empty trap.
The lieutenant takes a note, more out of habit than duty. How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
He smiles and raises his collar. It's windy. Oh, I love Kim. Okay. Charbon says... Charbon. Also, not so fun fact, a politician in France named Eric Zemmour said that Pétain saved the French Jews, but like it's so wrong. We can literally see the notation of Pétain on the Status des Juifs. It's the anti-Semitic laws that were added in collaboration with the Nazis. We can literally see that Pétain made the rules more enforcing. That Pétain made them more strict, is probably what we'd say in English. More strict. Ew. Well, fuck you, Eric Zemmour. Don't lie. Revisionist history, son of a bitch. I'll look him up. I will always, like, if you tell me about political situations in your country, I will default to what you say, but don't think I'm just blindly taking what you say because that's irresponsible. I will note down the names of people you tell me and then go read about them. Usually I don't end up disagreeing with you. Yeah, these Nazi guys do seem pretty bad. I wonder what we should do about it. You know, I'm not condoning violence or anything. But I have seen a lot of comic covers where Captain America punches Nazis. It seemed like a good idea. The chain trails off into the ocean. Who knows where? What is this place? Alright, we found a thing. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. Oh.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
We're gonna make a mental note of that. Check the trap Morel just set up. Check the trap near the boathouses. I still don't really know where the boathouses are. Eh? Mommy! I actually have like a money from Toe Jam and Earl like on retainer. Yeah, that game. I love that game. It was critical part of my childhood. But I always so whenever I go money, it's actually in my mind, Toe Jam and Earl. But some of you know that my OBS blew up about a week ago, and I'm slowly putting it all back together. Oh, here are these motherfuckers. I still have to get Suna her thing so that they can have their dance club in the church. That is not gonna be with drugs or I will come by and arrest them fucking all. Hardcore. Today I spoke to a 17-year-old kid, and he said, I define myself as a traditionalist, and I went, that's kind of meaningless. Him, let's say, meet reactionary him. Conservative. I gave him the, I know that's code for fascist look. I also remember how when in DE you become fascist. You will describe yourself as traditionalist. Yes. Yes. That's the thing about tradition, right? As we've gotten... As the world changes, where the center between fascism and, I don't know, sanity lies is, it shifts constantly towards, if we want to give it colors, blue and
a drop in
red,
temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell
Chemically
like?
sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley, craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog.
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That is enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
That's actually what I was getting to, Snow. I was saying that what values are traditional shift, and these like youths who do not have the years to understand what tradition means or doesn't mean and don't have the knowledge of history, then acquire what is ever considered to the right. Well, right now we're so extremely in the red as the center that being a traditionalist means you're a Nazi. It's like, at least in a political sense. You could be traditionalist in a social sense as long as you don't hate us dirty queers, then I just don't want to know you. But if you are, I don't know, for yourself, oh, I like monogamy, and whatever, that's fine. I accept you. Everybody takes
Rust
their own.
peels
No
off the
yucking
bent
yums.
iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard,
Lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a block obscure?
A black bloc, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So this part of the coast is a block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind?
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
He gives you a wary
It's
smile.
not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Listen, just because I have a Kitsuragi style pocket of holding doesn't mean yeah, Snow says, sister, I have had dumps that are more traditional than any 17-year-old. What the fuck do they know about tradition? I do think that you can have enough of an identity at 17 to consider yourself traditional socially or morally to some extent. But there's just no traditional morals right now because they've all been aligned with Nazism. We already checked that one. So which is such a shame. Or hate. If it's not pure Nazism, it's Nazi-like hate. So it's just a real shame. Like, giving a fuck about what's in someone's pants? That's not... I mean, that is traditional, but people were horrible back then. Why do you want to be that? I only give a fuck about what's in people's pants if they're gonna show it to me. Consensually. Okay. Where the fuck are the boathouses? Or whatever. Which one do I not have? Boathouses? Yes. West. West! Wow. Oh, I can fast travel now. What? I am here. Feld building. West of the Feld building. What is Feld building? Those aren't boathouses, those are just boats. Unless that is the Feld building. No, because he was on this side of the river. It has to be here. So if it's west of the Feld building, church. I guess that has to be the Feld building, because it's the only building... What is that? I want to go there! What's that high-tech son of a bitch shit? Okay, pay attention. Sorry, it's Cume by the Martinez waterfront. Yeah, it has to be over here. Do I show my mouse on OBS? You probably aren't even seeing any of this. No, I have capture cursor. Great. So I think this is the Feld building. So I am here. So it's boardwalk down and then around the corner. Okay. So. You know, Snow, I think you're the only person who's called me sister that didn't annoy the shit out of me. I have a good reason for this. Well, a slightly good reason. Are you the Feld building?
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
I used to work in Starbucks. When I first came to Portland, I worked at Pioneer Courthouse Square. Yeah. So those of you who know Oregon, there was a Starbucks there right before COVID. And there was actually a Christmas tree bombing there 3 weeks before I moved to Portland, and they assigned me there because I was fast and because I was dumb and I wouldn't know that I was going into a place that had bombings near it. This place was a hellhole. And the only people they put there were hardened bitches like me. I was much softer then. And New Yorkers, literally. My coworkers were all badass. Half of us undiagnosed on the spectrum. And the other half, Kerouac smoking hipsters. And we got this assistant manager from Brooklyn. And she would call me sis. All the time. Oh my god. Hated it. Especially this was like the time of the bro. Like everybody was a bro back then. And so I was like, why are you calling me sis? Some feminist weird shit. I'm feminist. But I don't want to be called sis. Everybody's a bro. But it was specifically her, I think. If someone else had done it, I don't know if I would have been annoyed. Anyway, Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know...
He shakes his head. The windows rattle in their frames. He takes his glasses off. Oh.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh no! Me too, Kitsuragi. If I take my... Okay, my monitor's 32 inches. The reason I'm at this angle is because I don't have like an appropriate camera stand for my camera right now. I misread the packaging and it didn't fit on my current stand. And yes, my glasses are that wonky. Shut up. And so my monitor is no more than a foot away. The camera is on top of it. So that's where that angle comes from. If I take my glasses off, on a 32-inch curved monitor, I cannot read the text, and Kitsuragi is blurry. Yep. I only call my actual sister bro, no one else. I had a partner once. They called him Eyes. Oh.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Oh, great. Oh, family.
And
Help!
Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Are you racist? Is that why you know he's Kim Kitsuragi?
Nice to meet you.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hands on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat. So classic. Clutching to his Verm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
He's my half-brother? Okay, part of this run is that I always ask for money. So you look like someone who has money. Do you have money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then? Same mom. I mean, yes, but like...
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
Am I gonna flirt with my half-brother? Sure. By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Wait, what's Lomantang stick fighting?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which...
This is the ELYSIUM hipster.
Interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles, which...
Also, hello, my fellow autistic. Welcome. It's nice to meet you. He goes on to give you a detailed overview of their way of life, the amiable, slightly nervous smile not once leaving his face.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying...
He says after a while, ads 3 minutes. I'm not really interested in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out. Now and then. That's what, like once a week?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
He explains with a little smile.
Wait, what does this man know about pyrrolidon addiction?
Hold on. Pyrrolidon addiction. What an interesting metaphor. Study his face. Or perhaps not a metaphor at all?
You got me, Detective.
He chuckles.
But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
Before a shadow takes hold of his face.
Here's a former junkie. I can recognize when I see
Ah, my half-brother.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that and a special costume.
Suddenly little Mikhail opens up his mouth. Oh my god, this is cute.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
Kant grabs his kid into a single-handed embrace, happy to change the subject. Drama, trivial success. John is lying, sire. Perception, sight, challenging success. You two look nothing alike.
I do have some money, yes, but...
Oop,
He's
wrong
not
button.
gonna give you money. What?
Of course, Detective, I wouldn't have assumed. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it?
No.
If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural behind you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Ads, lovely ads. We are not going to continue during ads because this game has so much story. So if you're not subscribed, you are not hearing this, thus I am typing it. I type as fast as I think. Which is a problem. Often. So, we're taking a short break. Gonna get some water. My OBS broke, so I have no break screen. Enjoy. The chair, or the ads, or both. Miv, we are in ads, but it goes well. My darling pink wee stinky booty. Chunky punk. How are you? Snow. Rhetoric. Easy. Failure. Ads are useful. They know what is available for purchase. Electrochemistry. Electricity. Success. You don't need ads to tell you to get speed. No, you're not going to get in quotes for all of those, but, well, maybe you are. They're hilarious. Aw, no tabletop. Aw, Emmy's sick. I'm sorry. Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this felt electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
What's she watching? What anime is her poison? I made a JoJo's joke in Crucial Stream the other day, and he was like, I read books. And I was like, don't mind me, I'm gonna go curl in a bowl with my publishing master.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
He gestures toward the building. He grins. I'm mixing up my metaphors here. She finished Apothecary Diaries and has moved on to Spy X Family. We also started JoJo Stone Ocean on Tuesday. She's been showing me JoJo and Burst over the past couple months. Stone Ocean is slightly disappointing. It's not if you've read the manga, but it is if you haven't, because the changes that David Productions generally makes for the anime, I don't know if it was just like a heroine being the lead or something that fucked them up, but they just cut out different things and left other things, and they cut out... So Stone Ocean is very much based off those pulpy, like, lesbian prison things. Like books, etc., you know, and they cut out a lot of that. I think also Stone Ocean is one of the most topical of JoJo's chapters. It has it was released in I think 2006, and it has Sixth Sense spoiler in it that people were pissed about when it came out. Like Jolene just runs into the break room and goes, he sees dead people, and runs out. So there is... People say they didn't do a great job, but I just think that Stone Ocean isn't that popular anyway because of its ending, which I'm not going to talk about. When you get there, we'll talk about it. Okay, so we're talking about an ace up their sleeve. What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
Holy shit.
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. Viv, oh, that's a shame. I found the whole series hit and miss so far. Some fantastic stuff, but also some rough stuff. I mean, that is JoJo's in a nutshell. Like, Araki has become a good writer. But he started off just having good ideas. And so there's a lot of great ideas and some really cool moments. And then you're in the desert for 15 up. It's like Sasuke in a barrel, except it's Joseph in the desert.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointed to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Yeah, different Araki. No.
Now displaying a message for YouTube.
Well, now I gotta go look at some homo films here. You know, Hiko Araki is the guy I'm talking about. Hold on. Greg Araki. Oh my god, he made Mysterious Skin! Yes. Great gayness. All homo. All homo. All the time. Oh my god, Mysterious Skin was real good. Also brought JGL out of... What is it? Third Rock from the Sun. And into my soul. I am so sadly in love with gay men. Perhaps it is because at one point in my life I thought I was a man, but I'm not. I'm just a meat sack. One day, a straight but actually gay man, or a bi, or a pan but actually gay man will come to me. You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel, a Ferris wheel.
A pleasure wheel?
Lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel, lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He smiles again, as if he's somehow personally responsible for this bleak turn of events. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
He says while his son looks up idly chewing on the corner of the themed coloring book.
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
You are such a hipster. Yeah. Definitely, what did Araki learn today? And it gets significantly less racist and sexist as it goes on. Araki is now in his 50s, and he's still drawing manga at like a crazy clip. I'm surprised he doesn't have arthritis. And you can see that he's become much more skilled and also much less, like, he's much more comfortable with the fact that he is definitely gay. Like, at some point somebody asked, why have all of your men stop being so muscular and become really beautiful? And he said, I just love beautiful men. And he just stared blankly at the camera, and I was like, I love you, Araki. I love you. I love beautiful men too.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
He looks at his son, who starts giggling, his face hidden behind the book.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
First off, Wompty Dumpty Dum. I get it! You're making fun of the Dutch! Get out of here! Second, you're the murderer. Calling it now.
He did it. He said, Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Bless.
What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center? I just wanted to say it out loud again. Paul Ockerman? Keith and Guy Juiced? What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
He's making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
He clears his
But
throat.
perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
The RCM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful.
He agrees.
Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
That's exactly what I accidentally said. What did the revolutionaries Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. Yeah, like, Oda and Araki both have really... People forget that their comics were being written in, like, 1989, 1985. It's the same with Meitate Conan. These comics were being written... Now, this is not the grandfather apology. Grandfathers, they're racist, sexist, homophobic, transphobic, and they don't get an excuse because they're old. But when you have a text, it's very difficult because texts are no longer living. They're dead. They cannot learn. They could be edited, but they can't learn. So when you read these manga and watch this anime, they're unfortunately set in stone. Araki is also a dumbass because he has become far less of all of these problems. But then in section 7, he straight up uses the word queer as in weird because it, at the time in America, that's the term that someone would have said. It's set in 1800s America. But it's like, bro, don't do that. I wanted to ask something else.
But of course, what else?
Great, thank you for all the interesting information. Oh wait, there's something in this?
Sure. What's
No.
on your... But of course, what else?
Thank you for all the interesting information and all of your special interests.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Murderer. Another power box. It changes nothing now. It's empty. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Alright. But I did find the Feld building, which means there's a trap here to the west of it. Show me yonder trap! No boat in the boathouse today. Yes, the boathouse's trap!
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Oh, he's not talking anymore, so I don't have to type. So after I found out this world is actually flat, I had this moment where I was talking to Joyce and was like, are you a flat earther too? Oh my god! And then I looked it up and was like, oh shit, that's canon. And I was just like, well, fuck it. Now I believe in cryptids, so I'm going all in on the cryptid shit. Because if the world is just a set of islands in the fucking gray pale, cryptids. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle
When this
confidentially.
district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Reach for the...
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Kim! You're gonna sass me. Don't sass me.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
Have good sleep, Snow. His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. I know, I run everywhere. For being such a drunk, I'm so in shape. I love that this game comments on the fact that you run. As opposed to others where it's just like, move faster. This game's like, why? Why are you making Kim lose all of his weight by running all of the time?
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
Aw, me too. Okay. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. For those of you who don't know, I have either psoriasis or eczema. I'm pretty sure it's psoriasis, but, you know. And so, occasionally I just have really itchy spots. That's what's going on with my arm right now. Don't mind me. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust. Old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. The sign says, Entrée interdite. Eh? The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Roger, game! I do not get to go in that house thing. Oh, wait. Wait. I got a new thought, too. What thought was this? The Wompty Dumpty Center? Yeah. I don't need less suggestion. I have a thing. I was given a thing. You! No, the game's like, definitely not this door, buddy. Can I go further south? Or is this a dead end? Dead end. Alright. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. I can go. Nope, I cannot go in this one. Shades! Oversized superstar glasses. Oh, Fairweather T500 Core S, +1 pain threshold, +1 volition. Megabenos prescription lenses, +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. Savoir faire, visual calculus. Okay. Okay. I'm very moderate right now, other than composure. I mean, I'm not actually moderate at all. I'm not moderate at all. We'll put it on pain threshold. Well, actually, let's look at our checks. Because after this, we're gonna go try a check. So, physical instrument, volition. All right, we've got some volition to do. So, we can, we'll put on our quarrels. Oh my god. I have got to get with it here. Quarrels. All right. Oh? Whoa! Lots of traps here. I guess... Oh, this one.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Look around.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake.
Okay.
The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Oh no. Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Those are still...
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
Listen! He's in an invisi boy!
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
What if it... Actually, I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
Listen, buddy. What if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Yeah. Whatever. I bet it's his shitty fascist partner. Boo, hiss, etc. I go. Alright, let's try to actually get in the Feld building, though. I think I have to go into the Feld building. Ursuna? Oh, is this Dead Man Pier? It's Dead Man Pier.
There's some tear.
Leave.
A man lies on the boardwalk. His limbs bent. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg.
I gotta
The
get that
fall
chewing gum wrapper.
has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer.
Oh, Jesus.
We need to investigate.
JK, I thought I had already done Dead Men in Here.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Bro, I can't eat well either.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a
Sunflower seeds!
rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man
man
has
himself.
fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits. Or maybe it was just dark. His
And his
expression
face.
is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An
He
empty
fell
bottle
and hurt
lies
his
nearby.
head.
A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the man's
A
head.
dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
Oh,
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
no, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the
A
bottle.
.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles forgotten near the coin-operated viewer.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Examine the
A
bottle.
.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market
Yeah,
spirit.
we know.
Tear all around us.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
Careful.
Oh, wrong.
The wind. Grabowski spearmint. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario, even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Lieutenant shudders for the cold.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
Shut up, electrochemistry.
This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
Yeah, for real. He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse.
Well, at least you're not married.
Rude! Lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and gray. Excuse me.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the Pox.
He shrugs.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
I found out about kebabs through some sort of Norwegian media, which is why I'm like kebab. But I really, really want to have one day. Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Okay.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
We should consider the possibility that we're dealing with a sequence killer. You're right, connecting it with...
A sequence killer? There's nothing that connects those 2 bodies. This is a completely different case. An accident.
Okay.
What if all of this is staged? He could have seen something that night in the yard.
I'm just saying that we should be open to all possibilities.
Yes, but I just wanted to make it clear it's not a sequence
It seems
killer,
someone is
okay?
worried about your posture, ma'am.
Thanks, Crucial. Okay, I've mentioned I have POTS before to a lot of people, but those who don't know. POTS is a disorder. It's post-orthopedic tachycardia syndrome. Sometimes when you straighten up or stand up, all the blood cannot make it to your head for various reasons, and you black out. You will see occasionally, even sitting, that if I stretch or shift too quickly, and lots of different equations. I could be too tired. I could not have enough salt in my diet. I could be dehydrated. I will do what I just did. Do not worry. I am fine. Afternoon, Crucial. Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior.
Nah, iron deficiency does behave the same way, Crucial, but my iron has always been surprisingly good for a vegan. We ruled that out.
But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly. Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yes, but isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Alright.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Well, that was quick.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the back
If
side.
lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Hi, Matt. I'm doing really good. How are you?
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
All right. We inspect the trap. Suna with her project, get the ice cream maker open, find the right tool, or ask Suna for help. Help Ravers start a nightclub, make Van Eyck's jam hardcore. Damn rough? Tell me about it. What's going on? Okay. Map of Martinez. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh. That's a lot. Shit is crazy. What's the new job? Are you excited about it, or... Oh. Well, at least you can hang out with us. I understand, though. I'm in suburbia, and I don't have, like, any friends but Victor around me, so I really understand. All right, what do we have here? What do we have? Trash
Now
container,
displaying a
barbell,
message for
electronic
YouTube.
Doorbell, map wall, suggestion, barred door. Okay. We'll try the electronic doorbell. And I think the ice cream maker is cooled down now, so I can open it.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Yeah. I mean, are you generally in manufacturing, or is this just a fallback?
East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Slipstream SCA.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger.
I don't.
Healthier. And... alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
It's the same voice you heard before. Ah, that's fair. So it's kind of a step down. I mean, good news, bad news, right? Good news is you have a new opportunity to make a new impression and become king of your own area again. Bad news is that sucks. Last time we talked, there was some confusion. You got me mixed up with someone else.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please, don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you.
Before you can finish your sentence, the voice continues speaking.
My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence sounds exactly the same. Is she a recording?
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months.
She continues.
I thought you didn't care.
You know, I've had it a little rough too, actually. It's really going around, but, I'm kind of one of those people who just, like, I'll be really dramatically, intensely upset for a hot second, and then just, like, boop! I'm done. It might come back later, but it doesn't come back for some time. Depression is weird. It doesn't matter what I say, you're just going to continue,
The
right?
voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing.
It's so nice.
As a typical Slav, I'm looking for an answer in a bottle. Be careful. Be careful.
It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
Yeah, no shit. It took me this long. You're a recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Anger boils up in your chest.
Go ahead, ancient recording. Try then.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone
No one
there?
replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
It is. It is super peak. Miv? It's then watch and you'll enjoy. Miv, explain how peak it is. Get peak.
So...
If you can. The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom. This is one of Miv's most favorite games.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry?
Mm-hmm. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
He looks at the sea, almost wistful. Something weird just
Don't
happened
take
to me.
this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Harry, I'm that sort of person too. I understand.
That is true.
All right. Well, we did that. Let's go to the ice cream maker.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewalzund multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
Yeah, there's the company that made it, ELYSIUM. Essentially, this is one of the weirder ways in which someone can like thieve. They basically slowly passed shares in the company to other people. Critical success. So, they shifted this into their hands slowly and surely. So that none of the original creators made it, just these admins. And then during the settlement, they basically put a bunch of NDAs on people, so you can only find this information from websites that have not been NDA'd yet.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Actually, Miv, do you know if the sequel is by, like, people we can support, or is it by the thieves? So they just created a game in the same universe, this company, and I don't know if I'm allowed to buy.
Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
Take the
You
filament
gently
memory.
lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
Yeah!
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilde as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Well, there are some... Thanks, Matt! Well, it underperformed because they're thieves. Jesus. They never, like, made right with the community. We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilde as soon as possible.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Oh, decisions. She told me what's on it, though. It's the data for the for the game, so I don't really feel like I need to go be an asshole. Yay, Miv, you get me ad-free! Oh, she's gone! My reader friend is gone. She was there for like 2 whole fucking days. Freedom from tyranny! Yeah, I mean, it really just, one, it underperformed too, because they chose to launch it during the fucking Steam sale, like morons. Like, if you're not gonna put it on deep discount in the Steam sale, don't launch it during the Steam sale, don't launch it after the Steam sale. Wait a fucking month. But second, nobody's gonna buy it because you stole. And you didn't publish any updates about a different structure. That's why I didn't invest in it. Not that I would have had the money, but why I didn't consider it is because I literally had to ask you what the structure is, because they've kept so hush about whether there were changes or not. So I assumed there weren't, really. Yeah, like, are you dumb? They're dumb. They just thought they could take the love from the game and capitalize it, as if people who play a detective game wouldn't have investigated the thing that happened. Like, you don't even know Disco Elysium exists unless you sincerely care about video games as an industry. Legitimately, it's a classic and stuff, but you have to, like, care about games. I had no idea it existed until I started streaming and really got into games, like as a concept. Well, I've always been into games as a concept, but I guess in a community, games with a community and a communicational medium and developers and stuff. Oh my god, I know. I never wanted to go Xbox, but there's like there's no option now. You have, like, if you're gonna have a console, you have to switch to Xbox. For those of you who don't know, Xbox is actually creating a system where if you own the physical media is something like a ticket to the digital license. So the disc is practically empty. And what it really has is just like a code, like in the olden days, how you had to register Adobe with a key. You still have to register keys, but they're far more complicated now. So, they actually, they are creating it so that when you put the disc in the game, in the system, you get a license downloaded to your account. And if you lend it to someone, sorry, I mentioned my psoriasis. If you lend it to someone, you actually, the license just transfers to their Xbox account. So as long as they have the disc, they can play it all the same. And then when they give the disc back to you, you just get the license back. It's fucking genius. It's basic shit. And, they just won't, like, Sony is just so fucking tone deaf that Xbox comes out and announces this and they don't just steal the idea. Okay. We have survived the itch attack. Ooh, you got some leg. Scandalous. Yeah, we already decided we're never buying a Nintendo product again, because of their copyright. Like, it's so toxic to the industry to start copywriting code. Same with EA. Like, I will never spend money on an EA game again. And boycott is such a bourgeoisie tactic, etc., etc. Buy what you want, blah, blah, blah. This is true. But these are expensive luxury products, so I feel just fine choosing not to buy it. Like, Pokemon is central to, like, Victor's coping as a child, and he loves Pokemon to death. And so having this kind of bullshit happen, NFS Most Wanted for 15 bucks is a good pickup. Having this kind of bullshit happen to the only way to get access to that, and on top of it, to the only game that has ever tried to recreate that in a way that is different but samesies, was very striking to him. But he also just kept up on it really closely. The only reason he bought, like, a Switch was for Pokemon. We're not Mario people, you know? I was raised on a Sega, and he was raised on Pokemon. And so, man, I cannot get to the church somehow. I have come... I think I can fast travel to the church, though. Once I'm, like, in a location. Well, just don't call them childish, because that's you judging someone else. So, as long as you don't call them childish and judge other people, I won't judge you for not liking them. I know you don't mean childish as a judgment, and I know English is your second language. So part of me saying don't call them childish is letting you know that childish is judgy in English, so that you can sort of think of a different word choice for it. Nintendo really operates on nostalgia, I think. They're very much nostalgia brokers. So, So I think their childishness is partially because they are family friendly to the core, and they focus on games that attract millennials. We're theoretically where the gaming money is right now, with appeals to their history. The sad part is they don't really put their money in these nostalgia grabs, only in their flagships, Zelda, Mario. Yeah, family friendly. Not my cup of tea, but it is designed at the adults who liked Pokemon. It has a lot of adult things. Actually, some really fucked up things. But for me, the big deal is that they legally copyrighted code. This was the first time outside of EA, and EA did very unoffensive code, other than loading in the grand scheme. I believe loading screen games. But actually copywriting grab ball, throw ball is by far the start of an assault on what is universal shared code. I have somehow gotten lost on how to get to the church, when in the past all I could do was end up at the church. Right. Well, we're just gonna go this way continually. Oh, it's right the fuck here. Whatever. All right, Judgy Dolores Day. Here you go, Suna.
Yes, what is it?
About the offsite copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
Miv, I agree. Nah, you're fine, Matt. I'm not offended. We both understand that it was not meant to be offensive. Yeah, don't worry about it. So I agree, Miv. I really don't like Palworld and its CEO. I don't care if people like it. I don't care about anything like it. And actually, from a publishing copyright standpoint, they do deserve to be sued. What's really funny is that they just didn't sue them on the right thing. They're like legally distinct Pokemon designs. Nah, those are straight copyright violations if they bothered to copyright the designs. That's what actually bothers me. It's like, you know, there's all of these, like, shared asset games. They all get them from, like, Wiki Commons and, you know, the same, like, shopkeep asset NPCs everywhere, right? Whatever. These are original assets that were literally made in a creative design, almost identical to its source. In any other industry, this would be considered plagiarism. Code is different. Code is open source, and you can make the same action in 1,000 different ways. Like, your programming language can look entirely different and still get throw ball, catch creature. Action is produced in, like, you would have to be eternally stupid to steal your code. You can just adjust it. It's the designs that are straight plagiarism. And I fucking hate that. I brought you the filament. Give her the offset copy.
Looks like it's the one.
She takes the filament, inspecting the metallic tape on its side. And Matt, actually, I'm not naturally drawn to games like Pokemon either, but Victor's so into it that he straight up asked me to play it with him when X and Y came out, and I realized it's pretty fun. So I think my ability to play almost every game has largely been determined by the friends I have. But this month, Victor's actually like you, except for Pokemon. It's like gunner games, first-person RPGs, open-world AAA, and cute shit. And this month in July, I was like, Victor, only play games you haven't played before. And he's played Lunacid, and he's played Sifu, he's played Neon White. I've been so proud of him! What's gonna happen now?
Now, I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to close the door.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
If Inland Empire is telling me that, what are you even hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
Though, I did have to tell him, no Dragon's Dogma. And he was like, damn it! And I was like, no. You put 400 hours into that. You're done.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
She says and presses print on the machine's keyboard.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. Cold sweat trickles down your spine. This is spooky as hell.
Now what?
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here.
She
found
suddenly
it.
says, "Where?" Lean closer.
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm
She
almost...
murmurs. She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Lieutenant leans closer to whisper. Yeah, it's really boring, isn't it?
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
No. This would not happen that fast. Suna jumps up from the keyboard like a spring. There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist into the air. You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
She lets out a celebratory laugh.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
She yells back with a grin. So where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
She tilts her head, eyes sparkling. Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
Only thing I played in 3 months is Gran Turismo 7 just to get my daily lottery ticket. I'm really washed up for my gamer soul. I went through periods where I didn't play games at all. And then Persona 5 came out.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
32L, 45R.
Thanks.
Okay. 32L, 45R. Clockwise? Drop a save. Thank you. You're like, you're gonna get the wrong one.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
32L.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
45R.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
I'm just gonna quick save all through this shit.
Yes, what is it?
Don't snap at me. I moved the water bowls to the right position, just like you asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
You should! Like, what I was telling Victor was, it's fine to replay games. But for like the past 4 months before July, he replayed Baldur's Gate like 8 or 9 times and only got to the first act. He replayed like New Game Plus on Neo 2. He did New Game Plus on Neo 3. He did New Game Plus on Tainted Grail. And at some point I was like, bro, we have 700 games. Anything else? She stops biting into her chapped lip. Also, I did note Esoteric Ebb, and I'm adding it to my wish list.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
She snaps out of the lull.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
She's avoiding your gaze. Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
She stares at the heart of her computer. Fuck!
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
You're right. We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
She rubs her face. Scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She breathes in. She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokinen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Saying nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
She lets out outside before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
She says, clearly disappointed.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging her forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
She raises her head, staring at all the machines that litter the church, cables coiling up on the floor like pests.
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear it.
Now displaying a message for YouTube.
Thanks, Trixie.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Oh. Let's see if I have any perception helpers right now. Probably not, but we'll see. Nope. Boop. I said boop. Okay. Do we have perception lowerers? No. Good. Okay. Smokes help intelligence stuff. Is perception intelligence? No, it's motorics. Okay. We're still gonna do it anyway because why the fuck not? I said use. Forget how to do that. See? No. How do I smoke cigarettes? Miv, before you go. I've only done it on controller. I didn't either. But I think cigarettes are something that he would do, because even Kim smokes. Okay, thank you. Run off! Look at dinner! Okay. How do I use you? I guess I can just look in options. Keyboard mapping. QWERTY. That's not what I'm looking for. Controls. Action, interact, back, map, thought cabinet, character sheet, inventory, journal. Quick save, highlight. Okay. Well, I think that in this particularly, in this universe, it's just illogical for me not to smoke, but I literally don't remember how to smoke. Game. Tell me how to smoke! Oh, substances can be administered during dialogue. Tools are context sensitive. Equip them before use. What, really? It has to be in dialogue? Okay.
Yes, what is it?
No! You! Alright, hold on. Internet. How do I smoke? Disco Elysium. It's been like 20 years. Did you quit? Okay. Ensure you have your cigarettes in your inventory. You can find them or buy them from vendors. To open your inventory, select the cigarette item. Choose the option to smoke the cigarette from the inventory. Hold on. Okay. Aha! I smoked sometimes when I drank. Okay.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air.
It's like when I... That's actually what my POTS feels like.
What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Luna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
The Ravers!
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Remembers the lieutenant inspecting the damage done to the arabesques?
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help us with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective, as always.
Great. I'll go talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
Off I go!
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I'm here to talk about the church.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news! I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Anodic dance music.
The Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're going to have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins, excited.
And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? Oh, yeah. There will be no shady shenanigans in the church, only love and anodic dance music. Augury? What does it mean? Augury is like a tool that... Let me get you a formal definition, because I can describe it, but I think it'll be easier if I... So augury has two meanings. An augury is like a sign what will happen in the future, an omen. But you can also use something as an augury. So like, you can use like tarot cards as an augury. Oh, English just has a lot of fucking words. In Roman times, augury was like the skill of knowing what would happen, so an oracle had augury.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Andre whispers to the other speed freaks. All right, off we pop. Your English is very, very wide. I think that augury is an advanced word for even for an English as a first language speaker. Like, I would say 1/2 of people who speak English would need to look up augury their first time seeing it. They, like, even with context clues, they wouldn't be able to put it together. All right. We got checks. Challenging interfacing. We got the trash container and the barbell, but trash container, barred door, heroic. We do have this tool here that could really work on the trash container. So let's go fuck up the trash container. Can I fast travel now? I just want fast travel. Sweet. All right, off to a trash receptacle. Kuno doesn't care about Israel and Palestine. All right, here.
The trash container stands in the spring snow.
Oh, your grammar is great. I know people who with English as a first language whose grammar is worse. For self-taught, it's fucking amazing. For self-taught, it's incredible. You're Polish? So, like, Polish to English is a very difficult transition. That's amazing. Okay. Open
The
the
smell
lid
of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Look under the box.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
So the Polish to German to English? Okay. If I never let drunks in my streams, I would never have an audience. However, I will sanction you if you get wild. I am strict, but loving. The German to English, that would be a very helpful transition. Picking up the soggy packages somehow.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Not much to see here anymore. Just there's nothing more of it. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Is it like the other side? No. What trash container are we looking at then? What is this check for? Trash container. Yeah, that's the one behind Whirling in Rags. What? Okay. That's whatever. I wonder if there's a different trash container? I don't really think so. Appears to be. Huh. The book says you must attain a Franco-Genarian hard body at the nearest gym. I guess we'll go to this part of the courtyard and see if they meant this trash container? Is there a trash container?
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world, savoir-faire.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
I don't have any thought spaces. Whatever. Like I said, I have no issue with anybody enjoying my content inebriated. I only have issue with punks. Moss crawls on these bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Balcony. Yeah. Okay. I don't know where the check is. I feel lost and confused. There's this guy's house.
The door is closed again. Nothing. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
That motherfucker. Okay, so somehow the trash can, though I'm supposed to have a physical instrument check, doesn't have it. Let me internet this here. Trash container, physical instrument check. Okay, so does it get... So it just doesn't, like, go away. Okay, it doesn't go away if I... Oh, we don't know. We don't know why Kim does what he does. It just doesn't go away if you don't pass the check. That's disheartening. All right. Checks. Map wall. Yeah, we'll go see about the map wall. Let's put on my interfacing gloves. Interface gloves. Apples. Okay. We'll wear this. We'll have even more Inland Empire. Immersion. Captain, you spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby. Hold on. No, I can't make that a joke. I was trying. All right, let's try this map wall. Map wall. Map wall.
Several maps have been. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a.
I'm sorry, officer. They're quite valuable, though they might not. That old thing from when they didn't get that far.
The north coast to the east, Huron. It's so small. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile Ozon, Laurentide, Fas Alamer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Can you see cities on the
You
island?
can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds, words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Okay, that check also doesn't exist, apparently. Let's try and adjust for encyclopedia and conceptualization. Disco Elysium's very expensive because of the drama with the developers. First, a final cut got released, which is a remaster with more voices. And then second, a lot of people didn't buy the game physically because the developers like the head honchos in charge stole it. So there is a lot of bullshit conceptualization. Visual calculus. It was conceptualization, I think. Exposure. Okay.
Several
it's
maps
definitely a
have been
collector's
attached
game.
to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. This large map, Ozon, in the northeast, radiating outwards from you. The Suez you can. On lost little 850 million people live on these little dots. An oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into connections to other worlds. You have little idea
Damn
what
it.
perhaps they are gods.
Dang! I'm striking out on actually finding the checks I want to do. Map. So map wall is not going to be real. That's heroic. Yeah, okay. So I can't really do any of these other ones right now. I mean, I guess I could wear my armor that has plus volition, right? Should let me retry that. Maybe. Anything else that lets me have volition? I don't think so, but always worth a double check. Let's see. Authority is something she's gonna be on. I understand the poor as fuck vibe. Oh, I can't yet. It's still... I'm still smoking.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? I fear I've told you all I know. The sailors...
Where is he now?
This one is going nowhere but the work.
The times have changed. Quite a few.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Revachol.
You said you can't...
I can't.
Gone
In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos. Is there anything else I can help you with? I fear I've told you all I know. It's an Oranese. The sailor's soul...
Where is he now?
This one is flown quite far by
I would
now.
say he's near the Arcade Island. Is there anything else I can help you with?
One more time.
I fear I've told you all I know. The sailor's soul...
Where is he now?
Nowhere.
An
There's
empire
no
without
soul.
an emperor.
Inland Empire, the Soul's Empire. So this
Is there
man had
anything
tattoos
else
on
I can
his
help you with?
chest that for sailors of this culture show where the soul needs to go when they die.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
He asked me to open a
A
door.
referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's
Oh
house.
my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
Scared the scary for Mr. Clare. He got pretty scared.
My. What I'm hearing is you inspected a premises because you suspected that it was involved in the narcotics trade.
He says slow and teacher-like, why, thank you.
And in the process, you turned up some information relevant to your investigation. Only from Everard, surprisingly.
Maybe being poor will help me lose some weight. Would be good, not gonna lie. Being poor, I have lost some weight. I haven't weighed myself recently, but I can tell.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing.
He turns to you.
This seems serious.
I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Okay. He didn't seem at all worried about the whole conflict that's developed.
I wouldn't have taken Everard for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by union men he wanted to impress?
Yeah, 260. Well, I mean, how tall are you?
No, it was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
We were alone. And he seems very sure of his ability to keep things in control.
Or he wants you and me to believe he's calm and in control. He's a politician.
There's always that risk, ma'am. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
Tim's right. I'm pretty sure he meant it.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
She tries to hide it, but some great doubt is spreading within her. There is a crown slowly cracking above her head.
What's this great doubt you're talking
You
about?
can't say, only that she's hiding the magnitude of it from you.
Ma'am, is everything all right?
What? Yes, of course. Everything's fine. Perhaps there's more gossip you'd like to share.
Everett says the Wild Pine sent mercenaries after the Union, and now one's dead.
Misinformation.
She shakes her head
This is all
vigorously.
because we haven't shared information on the lynching yet. See? Already the adversary uses it to their advantage. Don't let him.
Oh, that's really not that unhealthy. I mean, 265, I understand you're comfortable in your own body. Right, like, whether we're fat or not is, or like in an unhealthy way, is really by how we feel. BMI is bullshit, all of that, right? And if you're uncomfortable, then I support your desire for weight loss. I mean, the BMI says you're obese, but only you can know. I'm 5'8" and was at 235. Now, God only knows.
Hurry up on that probe. The moment you tell me you're finished at the traffic jam, I will gladly tell you the company's side of the story.
She must really want you to look into the drugs. Otherwise, she'd tell you. She was worried for a moment that she's overplayed her hand by not sharing info sooner. Then she settles down, curious to hear more.
Everett asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent.
He thinks for a second.
Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
While we appreciate your assistance, ma'am, I'm afraid we can't discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation with you.
That is only fair.
I have reason to believe the lynching was a cover-up.
Oh my. Very interesting. So the militant wing is protecting one of their own?
Her mind races to the conclusion that most benefits her interests. That doesn't mean she's wrong, though.
It looks like you may untie this knot yet.
Her eyes smile and a tingle run down your spine.
There's something in you that really likes the way she's looking at you just now.
That's all I've got to say.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
Hear that, hero? Feels good, doesn't it? You should relay confidential information more often.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual.
She thinks.
Where did he have you deliver it?
To a nameless settlement down the coast, nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
She looks over the bay. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Matt, actually, that's when I decided I also, I don't use fat in an insulting way. I think everyone's body is beautiful.
Now
and if you
displaying
love
a
your
message
body,
for
I love it
YouTube.
too. And I don't really comment on other people's bodies, but I did find that it was becoming difficult to fit into clothes I owned and to find new clothes that fit in a way I liked. So that's when I decided that I should lose some weight. I haven't really tried, unfortunately, this time. Ooh, what's for dinner, Miv? Yes, I've been meaning to go there. She looks over the bay.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders.
Delicious. She nods. There's that crooked smile again.
He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You've been to Martinez before?
Yes. I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
She smiles. Okay, rich bitch. Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
She tosses her head.
She's sentimental, all right. You don't know enough about her to find out why exactly. She will keep her secrets for now.
You're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
Yeah, please go eat something, Matt. You're gonna attach that hangover to my performance, and then you'll hate me, and I can't support that. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so... helpful of him.
Right? Maybe you can help me. Her eyes become large and
The
round.
lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Trying to cover for me? I'm doing this on purpose.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everett says it's almost ready to be found soon.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
I helped him turn up the heat on the porch.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk. Helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Nope, you misunderstand. I turned the knob like this.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship. And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else?
Shit would be cinematic, but I have an RGB PC. Listen, Matt, go eat. Go get like a piece of bread.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you?
Thank you. That's all for now. Yeah, Kim, you can be salty about it, but I'm trying to imply that he's using us and hoping that she'll help. So, whatever. Oh, alright. Let's unlock. Now, this is -1. I know it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets? Maybe more juicy containers? Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind the Philippine kings that hold forbidden relics. But you haven't came across one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the holy scepter of the Orb de Montagne? It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic and that it's a sickness and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground. Your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with the today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this, even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit? I already know about anti-abject task force. No, we're not going to do rigorous self-critique. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the group eating cocaine, riddled with hep C, strikes a line, I suppose, with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Lemillon or Davy Dewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it, where some would say it doesn't belong, law enforcement. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right, until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come, witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. White morning. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Ooh. Okay. Well, we'll sober up. Definitely means we're not passing any. I love Mazovian socioeconomics. I'll eat dried sausage cabanos and some camembert. Hell yeah. Dope. I'm waffling on Mazovian socioeconomics because I personally just think that communism is not necessarily the answer. Not that I think it is a social ideal for me, but I think politically it will always be corrupted, and in a way that leads to fascism. So I have a really hard... I personally don't even know what politic I would call the answer. I think working towards communism is probably the answer, or advanced socialism, something, right? But because I personally haven't decided on that, I have a hard time picking that. Add in 3 minutes. So I just gotta settle on it. Okay, so the white envelope logic check. I did actually... Oh, okay. As a poll, I can tell you communism sucks, sweaty balls. That's the... Yeah, for me, I cannot separate the actual consequences of communism from the reality that they've caused, you know? So it's very difficult for me to say, yeah, this is a great idea, because it's not. Okay. So. Ooh. I can't really do any checks. Logos of the Munich. I guess it's been a couple hours, maybe. Maybe they'll let me go back to the church and have it be changed. Yeah, okay. Yes, I did already know. And I also know that they're clearly setting this, though, in, like, Central Europe. Like, there's sunflower seeds everywhere. This is a very Polish... It literally is a very, you know, Polish, Yugoslavia, that entire area game. Which I think does go up to Estonia. They definitely critiqued and do critique communism quite regularly. Like, they're constantly making fun of you for thinking that you're gonna do this. Yes, yes. Like, blessed little Snow, who is very gung-ho as well. Ads are coming in 10 seconds, so I'll continue this conversation afterwards. We'll take a brief break. game's still playing. I'm almost done, though, I think. I wanted to see how this plot turned out.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going?
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project
oh,
is
the
going.
project. It's not going well. There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers. He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him, see what I can do.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
He does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes.
Alright, 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input. It's this guy.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Hardcore!
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
You should just put the cable on the ground.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line and you hear Seth.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
How do you like it in church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Alright.
Yes, what is it?
You can unmute your speakers.
Think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
He shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Here.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
She looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
My friend, shut off the music now.
Born ready.
This is Andre.
Ready.
Feels annoyed.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
So.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Okay, ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. Slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder.
He's annoyed, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, and something else. But his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking, the worst high he's ever been on.
What's that weird rattling sound?
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down! No, the roof!
She looks up. A screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Yeah, we should stop. Suna, mute it.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
The woman is fiercely pressing down her keyboard, but the sound doesn't stop.
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I
Andre
can't shut
frantically
it up!
smashes
The
buttons.
signal's passed! It's not in here! It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop.
Oh, fucking dear.
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead! It's in the desk!
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Yeah, dude.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
He breathes a sigh of relief and inspects the window.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
No, he's not.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre.
She composes
I
herself.
recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
Wipes the dust off her sweater and rests her hands on the keyboard.
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically,
she shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're going to write Suniswa?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here! I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but
she blurts.
Thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
He breathes out, trying to shake off tension.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
Fun fact, there was one song that didn't get censored in communist Poland called Anzia, but in original it was Ganja. Whole song was about smoking weed, but for censorship it was about the girl called Anzia. Song by Anzia. This L, is that like a V? Anzia? Yeah, Polish is very difficult.
You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you. You just don't have the pieces yet.
Ugh.
You don't know enough about the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, could put it together.
I mean, it's white, so...
All you hear is silence in your head.
I'll let you work in peace now. I did visit the nightclub after the raid. Okay. Oh. Well, I'm gonna go get that tape. And that'll be the last thing we do today, because I'm gonna forget to get that tape if I stop before then. Okay, let me out. Let me out. I want to leave this place. Okay. Through this, it's this street. This is Rita Sanchez line. I mean, we do have a lot of calls to make on the Kinema too, but we're looking for Eep? A tree? God bless. Okay. Okay, in a tree. This is Rue de Sanchez Lane. Well, we're out of trees. So. Hello, my old man. I would like to reread these signs, even though you won't let me. Whatever. Okay. So, we don't have a lot of trees to go on here. And I have not seen this tape. Let us get up close and fucking personal. Alright, this is gonna be a dead end. Of Rue de Saint-Gisley. So... maybe the pawn store guy found it before me? Is that even possible? Like, I don't know why the game would tell me about this tape and then not, and then put it somewhere else, you know? I mean, this isn't Rue de Saint-Gisley, but we might as well check this tree. The hardcore tape. It says it's in a tree flapping in the wind on Rue de Saint-Gisley. So this is Rue de Saint-Gisley. And I feel like I've looked in every tree. Okay, I fully believe that used to actually be a statue.
Now displaying a message for YouTube.
In the middle of the traffic island, pointing.
Southeast of Celine. Thank you! What up, Celine?
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gisley. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Good hustle.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102, underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy.
Shut up. Alright, interfacing. I really only think I have
The
those
gnarled
gloves,
hawthorn
so.
tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter.
Okay. So the multi-tool is truly multi. So if I'm not equipping it, but maybe if I actually have it equipped, might help.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint with slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches.
I have never felt so strongly about dice rolls, even in D&D.
It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to respool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
Yeah, you
What's
didn't
the
need to
tape
tell
for?
me. It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck's jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I'm not sure, but I'll find out. Maybe Egghead could point me in the right direction.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
He looks at his wristwatch a little impatiently. Whatever, Kim. Megan, how was the drive? How are you doing? I realized I didn't even, truly greet you. Yeah, I feel like failing in this game really feels bad. Hi, guy.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
You know how to fix this?
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Yeah, great. Could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
He slowly taps his finger on the counter. What do you know the old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird beats there, which they call anodic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it, no bass. It just goes bazoot, bazoot, bazoot. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You're a straight bro, Roy.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Of course. Thank you. Next time you should stop by and poke me. Thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
I have something
Sure.
else to sell.
Let me have a look.
I'm not going to sell the armor.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I feel weird selling anything. I'm not gonna sell anything.
Another time, Pat.
Okay. Let's go give it to Egghead. Again, I will definitely forget. Right, because, there have been multiple times where something I thought wouldn't come in handy, just did. Alright, kids. Let's make this hardcore.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ike's jam.
Yeah! Remix time!
His voice booms through the
Tape
church
goes
as he
here,
takes the tape.
Into deck B!
He clicks the switch. The tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
His face lights up with
A
delight.
great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready. Sea power!
Wow! Here's that? The signs match perfectly! Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
Oh! Hi! I see you.
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
He's just incredibly good at remixing.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
No, Egghead is just fucking good.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
He nods to his friend behind the turntables.
No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here.
Van Eyck must live around here.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits!
He
Bring
pumps
up
his
the
fist in the air.
volume!
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Andre looks back
Yeah,
at you.
I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
What if we use the crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment, but contained it? Tamed it, made it pulse.
Oh! Oh!
Egghead's
But
puzzled
how?
face. Egghead's puzzled face turns into a wicked grin.
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Okay, I can retry it.
Bzz,
Yeah, I didn't think
bzz,
so.
bzz, goes the track in the background.
Where
Never
one
ending.
cannot speak.
You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
For if one cannot speak, one ought to remain
The
silent.
young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
Whoa, that was a crazy sound. we got
Yeah! It was awesome! And scary! Very hardcore!
His voice booms through the chamber and then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact! I couldn't control it! At all!
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left! Starts compressing itself and everything around it! Completely fills up the headspace! Extreme!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
What if this is the answer to Van Eyck's jam? We could use the sound for the bass.
Oh! Oh! But
Okay. Yeah, help Egghead with this. It might take a while. What is the Arno Van Eyck? Ooh. $50 minutes with an interfacing bonus. That's great. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and call it here because it's been 4 hours. Let us find someone to raid. Let's see. Of course, Miv. Thanks for being here. Thanks to Matt and Megan and Zem. Of course. I actually really do care about people who show up. Thanks to Oddish for the raid. Thanks to Misroy and PB. And if I've forgotten you, it's not on purpose. I thank you for being here. Crucial stopped by today, right? We should raid Crucial just as a way of saying hello. He is playing some Satisfactory. Let us roll. When we get there, it'll be a braid. B-R-A-I-D. Thank you, everybody. Oh, and if you enjoyed yourself, you've been lurking, drop a follow. They're anonymous. Come back. Bye-bye now.